Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Lovely to see you. Hello, Alyssy. Hello, Wong. Hi, 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 hi. Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. What eclectic vibes to jump in on. Yeah. Today I'm going to do a couple of tweaks to the current status of this animation per the commissioner's request. I'm going to send it out to them, and then we're going to return to personal work. And if the commissioner gets back to us quickly, we may jump back in and start polishing this one up. Yeah, hi. Meow. 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 It's a good bit. It's a good bit. Hopefully, we're not going to get any crashes or weird image corruptions this time. Crossy my finger. Crossy my fingers. Let me actually go open the email that they had sent. Make sure that I am in the know correctly. I'm pretty sure the main thing was they want me to block out motion for the upper body. Maybe one reel back frame before the whip. And shorter, longer version of the whip. Hello, Kyupin. Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. It's the commissioner, Max. True. Truing. Yeah. Okay, so a wind up for the whip. In a way, this frame here kind of is a wind up. But if they're not able to tell that it's a wind up, then that means that it's not extreme enough. Hi, Hot Rod. Good to see you. Okay, let's start here. I'm also not crazy about the arm motion that we have going on. That's this layer here. Compared to the base, yeah, it overshoots back. Let me grab these. I'll rotate them in. Let's also see. That's scooting this ahead. And then we would go back to this frame. So I make a copy of this frame and drop it into here. I think that our motion is feeling a little smoother. Now I can see you. Yeah. Yeah. I'm already locking in, bro. I'm already using my whole brain capacity. And how much brain capacity do you truly think that is? Yeah. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. Hi, hi, hi. Boop, boop. So they weren't able to tell that this is a wind up. Skew you. Rotate you. Pull you back some.
Brody, this time
What?
you really gotta draw something.
Okay, I guess we're putting a pin in this. Retrostor posture. She loves her T-Rex very much. True! Stone Raven, lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. Okay, time to crack open MS Paint then. Okie dokie. Sure, we're in studio mode. Your. Okay, and lower display capture, nice and easy. Oh, the temptation to make so this is a drawing for my OC for a fade, sometimes shortened to furry for comedic effect. Very tempted to draw her as a kid for this one because there's something incredibly mirthful about a child riding a dinosaur. Okay. MS Paint. Let's do it. Cool freaking mates. Meow. Freaking meow. Let's do like a crazy upwards perspective, actually. Like we got some big foreshortening happening here. This is fun. This is already fun. If only we had a vertically tall canvas, actually. Didn't intend to pass out that long. Sounds like you needed it. Maybe we will do a vertical canvas. Hold on. Is there a canvas size option? No. Can I? Interesting. So this is 979 by 540. Okay. We're gonna make this 979. Vertical redeem. I started making the file shape uniform, which I do like, but in this case, okay, and then 540, it will benefit us a lot more to have a vertical canvas. Oh my gosh, 540 feels really skinny compared to what we're used to. Like a wall scroll. Okay, 540, getting there. Oh, past it. There we go. Okay. Other people are making Connor meow in your stead. Your will is being done. True. Okay. This is a lot more room to play with. Okay. And then retro store posing means the tail is very close to the ground, if not dragging. Big, goofy leggies. Little itty bitty arms. Big arms. I think we might want to move you here a little bit. Okay. The shoulder would probably be about here. It's about where we're going to want the actual character. Oh, Graham is meowing at me. I think we will commit to doing her as a kid for this one. Chaos, chaos. Oh, heck yeah. Graham's meow. True. Who doesn't love a good Graham meow? Do this at 0.2 pixels. I don't remember the arrangement of a T-Rex's hand, so we're probably going to get weird Flygon hands. And you're just going to have to deal with it. Little better. Okay. Big teethers. Cool. I like the little neck fleas. Do something like that. There we go. Maybe we'll do like an eye bridge. Some sort of membrane in the back of the mouth. More presence of the molars in the lower. Oop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Some teeth that we would see on the inside of the mouth. So there's 3 different types of dentition in lizards. And most of it's about whether or not it's embedded in the bone. It's sitting on like the rim of the mouth, or if it's only connected on like one side of the tooth, kind of. I wonder if we actually know what kind of dentition most dinosaurs had. That's a question I've never asked myself. I think crocodiles had the dentition where it's only connected on one side. Either that or it's fully rooted. I just looked this up recently. I already don't remember it. Be worth a re-Google because it's very interesting. Oh, he's still here, Graham. Yes, Dada? Hi. How can I help you? Immediately laughing at me? Not even gonna say hi?
This is how Tyrannosaurus drinks his chocolate milk. SHSHSHSJSJSHHSHSHSHSH.
True. Made you laugh. I'm into us riding a dino. This ain't me. This ain't me. It could be, though. I'm gonna do a Jurassic Park. I'm gonna do a Jurassic Park. Tee. Am I gonna let Graham into my room? He has been very needy lately, and his most recent bad behavior is him going, "Oh, well, if I remind you that I have teeth, you'll react." Yes, the Furrophage, the beastly child. La Creatura. Ooh, let's have this overlap here. Yeah. These are gonna be in accurate hands. It's around our neck time. Vice versa. Vice versa. Sometimes you just put dinosaurs in your story because. Sometimes a good story just needs dinosaurs to be a great story. Okay. Let's bump the pen size up for the really close stuff. Ooh, big legs. Real fit dinosaur. I'm silly, you're silly. We're all silly. That's what I asked chat to be. I asked chat to be silly. And they usually oblige. Big leggies. Okay. We didn't make dinosaurs, we made weird chimeras. Okay. Big stompos. Drawing dinosaur feats is not going to be revealed to be my forte. Put in flip-flops! What if we choose to be Billy this time? Then I have dibs on Mandy, and whatever happens from there is your own fault. Ugh, this is a very human-looking set of feet on this side. It's fine. It's fine. How would I unhumanize those? Probably, you know, it's the heel. That right there, pulling it into a more digitigrade pose, that's probably it. Secretly a dinosaur. True. Truing. Good to see you, Rugen. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. No, let's add some implications of like scale-ish scoot plating on the parts that are really close. Level of detail also plays into foreshortening. Okay. Go. Some little bits and bobs up here as well. And I think I want to trace back over this to widen the liner just a little. So we're kind of softening the transition from 2 picks to 3 picks. This one's for the boys watching their mobile devices. Vertical MS Paint Redeem, yeah! No one ever saw that coming. Okay, she is a nefarious beastie. Try this a little differently, actually. I was gonna get up in their business a little more. Here we go, and we'll do like a danger sign. Yeah, this is a threat. This is a freaking threat. We're gonna stomp on your houses. Good grief. Only 3 teeth. Go brush. I don't think she gets cavities. I think cavities get her. It's a skull. Thickly glurp. Big frickin' stompas. What if we do some hatching? Do we want to do hatching? Yeah, we'll do hatching for this one. That'll be interesting and new. Cool beans, cool beans. I want this gray instead. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Thought dinos were birds. Oh, Long specifically asked for it to be a retrosaur, aka the version of the dinosaur that has been disproven but was popular in media for some time. That's why we have the tail drawn so low, because a lot of early T-Rex models didn't have them vertical or like horizontal to the ground. They thought that they would just drag around. Non-canon to real life. But to some pieces of media, fictionalized dinosaurs stay like this.
Brody, you gotta stop the drawing!
Over my dead body. For this moment. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's do round shadow and then call it good. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna go in right there. Cool beans. Dinosaur. More like over the dinosaur's extinct body. True. Not my best foreshortening work, but I like it. What animal has no hair / feather? Naked mole rat. Naked mole rat. Okay, boop. Oh, not quite. Boop, there we go. Save as NG. And this was Doodle Redeem number 86. Saved, and I will post it in the community Discord later. Unlock the ability of 5 long and... Oh, I get it. Frogs. Oh, you're right. Naked cats. Pulls out silly air-filled squeaky bat. The sound of me getting hit by it. Okay, compared to... I'm gonna copy a version of this into each of these. Now, if I jump over here... Do we like that reel back? It might want to be resent for longer. Sounds like those squeaky shoes. Yeah! I don't think timing it differently is going to help that much. Okay. I like to say that otters are just squeaky boots with opinions. The other thing I could do is, in fact, add another frame. Oh, is that on the right? Okay, it should be. I go back... this version. Hold on, let me new. I just want to get a copy of this one before we Control Z. Go and then copy you, delete. Boop. Here's one where the real back is 2. We will copy paste you back in. Oh wait, that might already be. It is already in, okay. Okay. Means I could also take this arm and ease it into the final position a little easier. Okay, 2, 3, 4. No humans can produce such sounds. Rugen's back on it with their theories. Gonna get me one of those Japanese squeaky Santas so we can try and stomp away because it's in a cute squeaky huff. Foolish to think I ever back down. Okay, would I want this arm a little more here? Okay, I think then the whip itself here. I want to have fall. Yee. Okay, me some easy squeezy adjustments to this. Actually, this might lag behind this way. Boop, boop. You can't see that against her flesh tone. That's fine. Let's do a vertical flip on this. Boop. 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 Okay, so now it goes boom, boom. Stick yo-yo tricks! Heck yeah! Beyblade, let it rip. Never backs down, because I'm always up front. And personal. Nice cologne today. Wretched. Wretched, actually. Viv, how are we doing today? How are things? Take care of yourself? Having a good one? Okay, zoop. I think that's starting to work better. Adding the extra frame is helpful. Come closer so we can get away from that sun stink. Remind me what sun stink is supposed to be. So, the interesting thing here is the wind-up can be the same for all of the actual whip versions. We only need 2 frames for the attack itself. So I'll probably just show the commissioner this one altered attack and then a duplicate of the altered attack because they want different whip lengths now. Okay, that's I don't like how copying and pasting groups of frames work. Smell you get after you're out in the sun. I wouldn't call it a stink, but it's nice. Hi, Kylan. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. We're doing some pixel art animation today. Okay. 1, 2, out, out. 1, 2, out, out. Where did this frame come from? This should be here. here. I don't know where one of those frames came from. Because I'm always a stinker. Assigned stinker by chat. Even playing around an ace fight, and it's so fun. Yeah, I love animating pixel art. It's so direct and nuanced at the same time. Viv says they're good, other than the suffering trying to make Mario Kart Cow competitively viable. You are fighting an uphill battle, my friend. Good luck. Okay, let's set tag. Flip ahead 2. And we'll set this here, and we'll rename you to whip ahead 1. Okay. So they were thinking 1/3 the length for the tiny version, and maybe 1/3 longer for the long version. Who plays Mario Kart World competitively? Viv, pay attention. There will be a quiz. Okay, so let's start. Manipulating this. Yup. Okay, and then about 1/3. Boop. Boop. Boop boop. Boop. Boop boop boop. Okay. Short whip. When you say competitive, you just mean the standard Nintendo's multiplayer ranking. You want to hit 8,000 VR before you even actually consider competitive play? I'm sure there's got to be an actual competitive circuit. Like, legitimately, though. People will make anything competitive. That's the human nature. That's why we have so many games of put a thing in a thing. I feel like this should be a little smaller still. Oop. Okay, and they wanted an even longer version of this. They actually didn't say if I should be preserving the other version of the whip. They might want 3 versions of the whip. I can't tell what they mean, actually. Oh boy. Okay. 1, 2. No, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra. And 2, 3, 4. That should be correct now. You know what? Let's, for now, just have these all together. Are they going for a Castlevania-inspired whip? They are. This is a Castlevania parody that they are commissioning me some sprites for. We even have a little bit of an allusion to the Belmont strut in the form of a bit exaggerated stompy walk. Well, as we're also going for like a crouch jump. Heck yeah. Good to see you, Raglan. Oh! PETA.
I just realized you were in here!
PETA. The dog's here.
Oof, oof, oof.
Good to see you, Dada. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're taking care of yourself.
I'm having an amazing day.
Ah, heck yeah.
Yeah. It's almost Friday. We're finally almost caught up with
Ooh.
our list at work.
Yeah?
So we're not behind.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
Proud of you. Proud of you. Proud of you.
Yeah.
Canvas size extendo. Alyssa says hi.
Doctor? Is that
No,
what they're about to say?
just
Doctor? Okay. Hello.
Hi.
I guess you can shorten my name even more.
Dog pointing at screen emoji is a puppy. Raglan says they were playing through most of the Castlevania games the past couple years, but gave up. What made it impenetrable for you? And Wong said, hello, Dada, too.
Wong.
So formal. Feels like an awkward Thanksgiving.
We're greeting each other. What do you want us to do?
You about to do like a handshake? Like a business handshake?
Yes.
Raglan says it just got bored of it. Freaking understandable.
Oof. I never played Castlevania or watched anything. I've seen like clips of it, like, the two thing.
Yeah.
And it looks cool, but I just never got into it.
It's a classic. I appreciate the methodologies of the old pixel art.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's some really interesting stuff happening there. I watch games more than I play games. TBH.
That's fair. I mean, when you get to a certain age, you just feel like you don't have any time.
I didn't have a Steam account until I was already in college.
Wow.
I mostly just played on the DS. Rex says they like the Metroidvanias, not so much the classic Vanias. True, we've improved the format a lot, and I think that's potentially part of it, is like, why suffer through the stinky old versions when we have better and newer things with better quality of life. Hot Red says, you gotta greet Dada like Pepe Le Pew. What does that mean?
I don't know, push me away or something?
Go, eek, a Dada, and run away. Okay, let's also decrease this a little.
Well, I mean, I
1,
hope
2,
I'm not Pepe Le Pew because I respect boundaries and...
You do. As long as they're clearly stated. Sometimes you're a little too
yes.
brain soft to notice it, but once it's said, you do.
Yeah, you gotta let me know. You gotta let me know. I'm sorry.
Onyx says they like their Metroidvanias in 3D, like Resident Evil. And Rag says some people do like the classic, like, level-based formula, but, like, they get so crusty at the end. Yeah. I gotta admit, I think the original Hollow Knight is still above Silksong for me. Silksong wasn't only, in my opinion, a little too much of a difficulty increase, but also it was a lot more linear. You were not allowed to wander as much as you could in Hollow Knight. Rex says, don't think the level design was updated enough in Silksong. Frankly, if they want to adjust more things that fundamentally change the path of the game, I think they maybe should commit to that. I think that there's nothing wrong with changing your game map post-release if people aren't enjoying it. And there are people who aren't super enjoying it. Okay. So that is 3 whip sizes. I feel like the longer one is actually going to be wanted to be even longer. Based on what the commissioner was maybe implying. There's a little bit of minced words in our communication, but that's kind of just how it goes sometimes. Pull this out. Even further. Wow. Boop boop. Rex says, and like, if the down slash is going to be a diagonal, you need to adjust the level design to account for that. Yeah. It's weird because they start you with the down slash, but honestly, the game doesn't seem to expect you to stick with the down slash by proxy of you being able to choose the different crests, which change your movement patterns. I genuinely feel like the crest system in the game is nice and cool, but it shouldn't affect your attack movement. Changing the range and changing the different sub-effects, that's really cool. But some people literally will never play one of the game's crests because of what it does to the attack pattern. Yeah, no. It's not the worst choice, but it's a little crunchy. Onk says, something I loved about the Dead Space remake is that they turned a linear campaign into a fully interconnected map you can backtrack anywhere to. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, serve. That's cool. That is how you iterate on an old version of a piece of media. Just try something new. Give the player more choice. Players like choice.
Yes, we do. Choices are good.
Reg says, you know what I don't like in games? Points of no return. I'm okay with a point of no return in a game as long as it's clearly telegraphed. If there's a point of no return and you do not give the player the option to go, whoa, wait, let me finish my quests. Evil. Evil. It feels like walking into a bear trap. Viv has the same opinion as me! Shaking your hand, shaking your little sea bunny hands. Oh, big stretch. Love a good, are you ready? I don't think we'll be able to come back to this from an NPC. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do a safety save. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the walk cycle and work on adding some loose animation into that. Lower legs there, we can delete. Spence says, honestly, they ended up evading the beginning crest for the Reaper's crest for its bonus silk, and it was diagonal. That's exactly what I did. And then some people took that right to, what was it, like the classic crest, where it's the most Hollow Knight-like crest, and then stuck with it the whole game. Wong says, there are certain genres in games where you prefer a linear experience. Metal Gear Solid and beat-em-ups are a good example. I can't imagine a beat-em-up being non-linear. Are there examples of non-linear beat-em-ups?
Ooh, like those old games, like not Suikoden, Shaman
Googling.
game, Sega.
Ooh, Shenmue is how it's spelled, but I don't think it's pronounced like that.
Yes, that
Excellent.
is the game of my childhood. I wish I could play that game like as an adult. Yes.
Viv says
Dreamcast.
that 2 non-linear beat 'em ups is River City and Scott Pilgrim. They're a little more Metroidvania-like. Neat. Wanderer's Crest. That's the name of the Hollow Knight-like crest in Silksong. Oh, there are people that use Beast Crest, and Architect Crest is what I ended up with at the end of the game. If only because I started cheating stuff with the lifeblood. Trobio's boss fight and the final boss fight, I beat both of those by cheesing it with health regen and stalling out.
I know I can play old games. It's just that I want to play them like I don't want to say like they're supposed to be, like you would used to, in front of the TV with the with the console. Have like a drink next to you, and it's nighttime, and it's just you by yourself, and you're just.
It does sound nice.
Yes.
I wish that there was a reasonable way to bring back split screen gaming. I feel like the split screen format could be played with a lot with modern conventions, but it would it doesn't feel the same if it's just a digital, like, online split screen. Like, you could do that, but it's different.
I got you.
Okay. Let me double check the email. For the walking animation. Her to move her torso. Lugaireth. Yeah. Here should do some bouncing. Yeah, okay. No, this isn't crazy. Just a bit of arm movement, bit of hair movement. Yeah, easy peasy. Oh, Hot Rod said like Mario Kart split screen. Yeah,
it's just play Mario Kart. I wish they would stop charging just to be online, though. We already pay for internet. Why we gotta pay for that too?
True. I guess my point is, split screen feels the best when you're physically on the sofa with something, and no amount of online only split screen seems to capture that energy. Yeah.
I mean, unless you're like in a VC chat and you're playing at the same time, I guess that's as close as you can get.
Kinda. This is the main problem with split screen is the increased cost of controllers. They should make a phone app that can connect with a console game to use your phone's touchscreen as a controller.
Oh man, but if you don't got a good controller.
No company would want to do that because it's a loss of the opportunity to sell garbage to consumers. Capitalism would never allow that. But I think the consumer would really like that. Viv says it's also hard to make in-person friends these days. Yeah, there is a lot of friction put between people meeting other people outside of the house. In America, especially. No, they took away all of our third spaces and all of our community spaces and told us all you need is a good computer. And internet friends are valuable. They're real people and they're real relationships and they're good, but we're still kind of being deprived of some facets of being a human person right now. And it sucks, and I really hope that we move out of this phase in the next decade at least.
Or they should just make it easier for us to visit each other. Make the plane tickets cheap.
Real. Viv says, and this is why Jackbox is the GOAT of party games. You're correct. Equal parts controller, rendering memory for each split screen, focus on online play, and greed. True. Noah says teleporter doors. One of these days, I'm gonna actually write a piece of media that I have in my mind about how capitalism would ruin teleportation as a concept too.
Until they solve the issue of, is it me or is it a copy of me? I don't want it.
That is exactly a facet of the story that I have in mind.
Yeah.
What you want is a form of teleportation where you are moved in space rather than deconstructed or reconstructed.
Yes.
I have the personal classifications for these two as spatial teleportation or mechanical teleportation. Are you moved in space, or are you or has there been a process done to you to make you easier to move?
But you know what? The added problem of that is if the thing malfunctions, you're just stuck in space and you're dead.
Oh, there's
because
a really
the planet's
good...
already moved. Yeah.
Oh, Dada, there is a very good horror story kind of similar to that called The Jaunt.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, light years worth of teleportation exists, but people have to be put into a sleep state. They have to be sedated while they go through it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's about this family getting ready to go into it, and the son thinks, I want to see what it's like, and holds his breath when they give him the gas that puts you to sleep.
Oh no.
And about what happens to him after he's experienced the travel while being awake, and it's bad. Jaunt mentioned the jaunt.
Wait, so what happened with him holding his breath? What happened?
Well, he wasn't asleep when he experienced the jaunt through light years of space and time travel, whereas everyone else was. It changed him fundamentally because he experienced eons worth of time.
Oh my goodness.
It's a really good and messed up story.
Are you even a son then? You just became a deity.
No, he's still a mortal guy. Just, you don't come back from that the same. Also, scrolling back, trains. I love trains. Unfortunately, the American train infrastructure was very directly sabotaged by car companies, and that is a fact. The only thing that goes on trains in my area is cars. They use trains to move cars as an export. People don't go on trains, cars do. I hate it.
I mean, Atlanta has a pretty good metro system. So.
A metro system and a train system is different. Metro downtown is a slower moving train in a more isolated area, and those are great. I think every big city should have a metro. However, it's a lot of infrastructure to put a metro in. I understand it. A train system, you're supposed to be able to get across a quarter of the United States in 3 hours, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
But nope. It has been so deconstructed that these trains move once a day, and they don't just run through areas straight at max speed. Nope, it's slow, it's bad, it's not cheap. I
would not mind even making it semi-normal, run alongside cars,
Mm-hmm. I look at the train system we used to have in America, and I drool with envy. Yeah. A lot of these tracks aren't maintained either. They've been shut down for a long time, and no one wants to put the money into bringing them back into working infrastructure order either. I like trains. I like trains.
You don't say. It checks off list.
Oh yeah? What is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I think you know. The neurodivergent list. Classic train lover.
I don't care about trains as a vehicle. I care about trains as a increase in quality of life.
Hot rod things, I will fall through do a endless falling loop.
Oh? I'd like to see that.
If I had a portal gun.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I would just use it to get to Fresh's house faster and then to get to your house.
Yay!
Mhm.
If I could have a superpower, it would be teleportation, because I think that severe increase in agency would defeat a lot of my anxiety. I can just go home. I can just go home. I can hit the bricks. Real winners quit. Hit the bricks. Real winners quit. I love that meme so much. Like that monorail could have been fixed, or could have fixed the unholy, terrible LA traffic. You know what else about trains?
What?
Maglev trains. Oh, Japan has it good. Japan has it good. I do kind of get that it's easier to install a comprehensive system like that in a smaller area. So Japan does have that on us, is that they have less infrastructure to put in. But also, trains are more efficient when they spend a long time at max speed than they do starting and stopping, which is a way that we have a benefit on smaller zones with functioning train systems, is that our trains would actually be running more efficiently because they'd be spending more time at top speed rather than decreasing. So it kind of goes both ways.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Viv says if they could have a superpower, it would be shape-shifting. Yes, I am transgender. How could you tell? Based.
You know, I feel like that would help like the non-binary community, because if they were like feeling like dude bro, they could like, you know what, I'm gonna dude bro it up. And if they're feeling femmy, you know,
half of the non-binary people that I know just want to be Nightcrawler.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
There's actually a mild problem in media of non-binary creatures being like feral demi-humanoids.
Yes.
And people going, okay, this is kind of dehumanizing. But then also, a lot of non-binary people are also like, why, yes, I would like claws and a tail. Thank you. So, like, it's kind of a self-fulfilling stereotype in its own way.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
A bit of a catch-22. We don't like the implication of this, but... Eyebrows. Ooh,
Millionaire's tax receives Senate confirmation.
Teleportation as a power, but supplemented with infinite range telepathy. Let me find the bad folks. And oops, you're in a volcano now. Viv says, we should just replace a bunch of roads with pedestrianized streets. Mm-hmm. My opinion is that cities are too divided between industry and housing. And that's one of the big problems with Detroit, is that the downtown area is genuinely pretty nice. But that's because it's all business fronts and a couple of college campuses. And then you get to the residential areas and no one can afford their housing and no one can, get to a grocery store without it being like 45 to an hour drive or more. They really need to be mixed spaces.
Okay.
Spence says, every time you hear the want for shapeshifting, your brain thinks this one post I saw saying they'll do two nice things, and the third thing they'd say they could do is shapeshift into a shapeless mass of limbs and eyes. Oh, the shapeless mass outside of your strange father's house meme. Classic.
Hello, Anya.
Yeah, that's an Anya. Okay.
And she speaks. She speaks.
I'm not sure which chat to go into.
Hi.
That's okay. There's only one chat. This one.
Courtesy reminder that I am live to Twitch, so your voice will be audible.
Okay,
As
it's like
long as you're aware.
Anya disappears.
Some people, okay, but the channel is named clearly, and I put a status that is clearly, but some people really just see a button and click it, and they do like the surprise Pikachu face when I tell them. It's good to check. It's good to check. But okay, tell me why Hot Rod in my chat just said that they feel like if me, Connor, had shapeshifting powers, I'd be like Peter Griffin. What does that mean?
I also want to know what that means.
What does that mean? Oh. Noah says, tell you why? Ain't nothing but a heartache. Wretched. 2 million years dungeon.
Tell me why ain't nothing but
Okay, I was gonna start this portion of the animation with blocking, but I think cutting is actually gonna be a better option. There's a lot to unpack here. Is that looking like Peter Griffin or acting like Peter Griffin? Exactly. And Peter was playing jokes on people. I think you're just insinuating that I'd be the main character in a cruel comedy. Okay, let's start by getting a face rotation in. We do grab of these elements. Let's get them forward one. Actually get a copy of the blank one here. Okay. Extra pixel here. Yeah, that does start to imply a little rotation. How else can we soup this up? Change the profile of the chin. Those pixels in. Howard says, think that either meet up with Dada, dress as Dada, and say one of us is gonna have to change. I don't need to be a shapeshifter to do that.
Wow.
I don't need to be a shapeshifter to do that.
Wow. I mean, all you gotta do is wear Hawaiian shorts, and walk around in socks, and then you'll be
I don't wear Hawaiian shirts, but I do a lot of button downs and cargo shorts, actually. So we might already be twinning.
I mean, kind of, but I don't really wear cargo things.
I like extra buckets.
They are very useful. I did buy them for, when I went to Canada to see Curio. But I have not worn them since.
One of my favorite button downs is a really rich purple with really neon green accents for like the collars and the buttons, and then there's graphics of Martians doing silly things like sitting on toilets.
Mm.
It's pretty good. Okay, let's take this rotation frame and then push it one more further. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Make it a full cranium dealy.
Hello, Curio. Oh, Curio's definitely.
Ah, the secret curio. The sneaky curio.
Yay.
Hello. I just finished setting up my last lovely student for the day.
Ooh!
And I am so very happy.
Heck, freaking yes. Accomplishment for the day.
I have a long weekend now, which is exciting to me.
Heck yes.
I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, but I think you want to be super fast and lift yourself at high speed.
Just pick up your bootstraps. I promise it'll work. It definitely isn't a turn of phrase regarding how impossible it is to do that thing. Just try it. Okay. Viv says, ask me what superpower you think is the strongest. It's telekinesis. It depends on the limitations of telekinesis in this setting. Because, like, there's explodes your head telekinesis, and then there's, oh, I can lift a pizza into my mouth telekinesis, you know? Viv says the only thing telekinesis can't do is teleport. Some people think it could. So I'm saying it really depends on how a piece of media is handling telekinesis.
It's interesting because I think I was talking to Kin about this, and he's like, oh, teleportation isn't possible currently because you can't teleport brain matter from one place to another. It was something, it's had to do with like the intense like neuron connections. But there was the it's like, oh, you could teleport, but it's quite literally making a copy of yourself, Soma style.
Yeah, we were just talking about this.
Very briefly.
Oh, want to be a copy. Just move me through space.
I like to personally classify two types of teleportation. I call one version spatial teleportation and the other version mechanical teleportation. One version is warping space around you. For example, if you were to, like, stand someone on a really stretchy piece of fabric and then pull and twist the fabric so that they shifted where they are in the room, but they stayed on the fabric the same place, that would be a spatial teleportation action. Mechanical teleportation is when a process is done to the individual and then that is sent. It could be, oh, we turned you into atoms, sent those atoms through a machine and then put your atoms back together. Or it could be, we destroyed you. But first we scanned your atoms and now we rebuilt you, like an alchemization, like 2 countries over. Both of those would be mechanical because it's you going through a process. I'm so normal about fiction.
That's okay, okay?
Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I was spending time reading the Phasmo wiki earlier.
Oh, I'm brain rotting you with me. Fantastic.
Oh, I love it. I love going down hyperfixated rabbit holes like this. And like, I think I read the entire Naruto wiki once.
Oh, heck yeah. You're very
Like,
powerful for that.
In depth. Thank you. I did the same with Game of Thrones.
Ooh, Juan got really excited and said, Soma mentioned.
Yeah, I liked Markiplier's playthrough of it.
Mhm.
Like, because I like his silly haha loud stuff, but I also like his calmer, chill, serious stuff.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to show me videos of this Markiplier.
Yeah, because you've never really seen him.
I have not. You guys keep talking about him. I know he's a Asian man that people think is attractive, apparently, but that's it.
Look at that, your classification.
And he has glasses?
This is true.
Okay.
I should probably... Boop. Rotate the upper body just a little bit, too.
Oh, but then you have to protect your body from like getting squashed from traveling faster than light. We don't have anything that travels faster than light. Right?
I think there's like one or two things that we've proven, but they're like so in the minutia of like the base construction of the universe that it's like, well, yeah, of course it could do that. This isn't a physical thing.
Oh, you know what? What if, like, we were talking about capitalism. What if the company secretly clones your body when you're teleporting?
Dada, you are inventing the story that I am thinking about, actually. It's about data privacy and printing humans.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's good. It means that it means that other people are thinking these things, which means it could be a needed story to be told at some point.
Right? Especially now with the way things are, is like they're trying to, they suck everything from you, all your data.
Okay,
Yeah,
I did a
It
Google.
would do that.
I did a Google. Space is faster than light. It is expanding faster than light can reach out to it.
Well, space and time are the same thing, are they not? So does that mean time is traveling faster than light?
Space-time is considered the same thing in terms of time dilation, right?
I don't think I'm qualified to answer that one.
Where is E for this?
He's a very good person to ask about this, because I was asking, like, I had a moment a few days ago where I was like, oh, it's Tuesday morning, and I was like,
Normal Tuesday morning.
Right? I told my boss about it, and I was like, I've had a conversation this morning about space-time and time dilation with my friend on the East Coast, and I have to say, 8:42 on a Tuesday in the morning is too early to be pondering the mysteries of the universe, because I was starting to get that feeling of feeling very small. And I was like, uh-oh.
Existential dread. Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout.
Oh. Yo, existential dread. But yeah, he was explaining that for all intents and purposes, in terms of time dilation, it's considered the same, like space and time are considered the same thing. I'm paraphrasing. Removed. I would kiss space and time if they were people. It got real.
Ooh.
Real.
Do we need to leave the room? But we can't because these faces.
Wong says, every day we get closer to Metal Gear Solid 4, where we are getting brain transplants that actively censor what you hear and can say. Thankfully, no one's getting real brain implants yet, right? Like, they did it on monkeys and a bunch of them died.
Yeah. No, real people have done it too. A few.
Yeah, I was gonna say super
The
duper rich
Neuralink,
people,
whatever it's
right?
called. Yeah. The dumb ones, yes.
You know what? If they
They're all
want to
dumb.
experiment on themselves, crossing my fingers.
Yeah, the hubris is real strong the more money you get, apparently.
Wishing you a very Titanic exploration.
No, not
All right.
Titanic's. The
Get
other
in the
one.
idiot squisher.
Yeah.
Well,
The submarine.
but they were exploring the Titanic. That was the whole thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Ocean Gate.
Mhm.
There we go. Ocean Gate. Thank you. I was like, submarine that imploded? I was like,
Yeah,
trying to type it in.
the
so I
funniest
could
thing to me
remember
is
it.
knowing that the engineers on that project told Bro like 5 times, like, this is bad and it's not going to work and it's going to kill you. And he was like, nope, I'm going to go in there anyways.
Yeah,
okay.
carbon fiber is
Darwin Award.
fragile.
Enjoy your Darwin Award.
Yeah. Man, life is just so weird. I'm still thinking about this space is faster than light thing.
I'm going to stick with you.
I think so.
I put something in Campfire because I feel like you guys will enjoy it and it's kind of your sense of humor. It does have a light curse word in it, so I'm not going to say it out loud.
Okay.
But I thought it was
Your
really funny
Campfire,
because I was thinking
Campfire.
about my dog's full names.
Rotisserie B word.
Oh my
He
goodness.
ate an entire rotisserie chicken.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's a good bit.
Where would we be without?
So I was thinking about, like, my dogs don't necessarily have full government names, but they do have titles. Like, there's Onyx the baby. There's Milo the... I can't say it.
I do
There's
appreciate
Mana
your
the
effort.
queen. Yeah, no worries. Mana the stinky queen.
Stink Queen.
And then there is simply the Boof, who is here for squishies.
Oofers.
I'm gonna go let them outside so they stop bothering.
just say
Everybody
Jelly Bean, come
loves
get 'em.
Boof.
Yeah, Boof is the best.
1, 2, 3.
One. Everybody. Man, how can we explore space if it's expanding faster than?
We can't explore even a fraction of a percent of the space that's close to us, let alone the edge of the universe. There's no
yeah.
no use worrying about the stuff that is expanding way out there because we will never touch it and it will never affect us.
Yeah, but other people or entities, we will never meet them.
Worry about what can happen, not what can't happen.
Oh, I see.
That's my opinion.
You know what? That's completely okay.
No, it says space expands faster than light because it's more a case of stretching the track while the ball is rolling on it.
Well, I mean, it's eventually. Well, we already know it's going to snap eventually.
Long says, simple. We discover a race of alien bugs that turn to oil when they die. I'm doing my part.
Oh man, what if we become oil for aliens?
Well,
We
as
become
long
like
as we
fossil
die the
fuel
right
oil.
way. Yes.
Oh man, they come by and they're like trying to theorize what Earth was like, you know, and the creatures on it.
We are just creatures.
Yeah.
Just little guys. I like...
You know,
There's a really good post about something that happens a lot in paleontology is the reconstructions of the animals being kind of like the skin saran wrapped around the bone and just going, okay, we're good, instead of thinking about like, well, would it have fat deposits here? Would it have like muscle here? You know, like it yeah. Someone drew a bunch of images of like mammals and humans if aliens reconstructed us like that based on just our skull.
Yeah, we look real funny.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when I walk, I like to imagine like a giant just walking at the horizon. You know?
This feels like the same genre of bored in a car. Okay, let's imagine a guy running next to it. Yeah?
I mean, I guess it was like, would they notice me if they were just walking? Like, would we be coexisting? Would I
Depending how
be
big
their
it is.
prey? They're tall. They're like maybe tall as like a New York building or something.
I
Hey,
think
Nav.
you'd be undetected.
So that means they would accidentally step on me.
That's how close you are. Hi, Nav.
I don't want to be stepped on.
Nav's in my Twitch chat. Hi, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. Okay. Doing this sprite with a lot of nuance right now. Does not need to be happening like this, but here we are. Okay, if I...
Oh, sorry, your boy.
all of these...
Hands, feet. There.
Oh, Nav is sickish. And Wong says they just saw a crow. I love crows. Fantastic. Okay, actually that turn... Actually wonder if I want that turn... Be happening all the time. Or I give them another turn for these 2 frames here. Into face. Wong says that crows are rare in their city. Crows in my area were under duress because a disease passed through a few years ago, but they've been bouncing back recently, and I'm very happy for that. Okay, this part of the face. And boop.
You have a vulture that follows you everywhere you go. How would you feel about that?
I could feed little buddy scraps. Pretty good.
You wouldn't think it's like a premonition or something?
No, I think it'd be a very hungry bird.
Yeah, and it wants to feed on you because it thinks you're next.
Or I've been feeding it. And it's very excited to get its next meal.
Vivi's Alyssa's asking about music.
Oh, what is this music? This is Noisy Notebook C from Snipperclips. There's only the void, Spence. I assume your hair would go back up. That would be helpful for me in this situation. Works here. Okay. We put it this frame too. Okay, copy, paste. Boop.
Toku_society has boarded the starship.
Toku Society, lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well.
Oh, hello, Toku.
Viv says, the Void is pretty cool. I met some cute eldritch deities there. You should try the Void. 90% of doctors think, 99% of doctors recommend the Void.
Hello, sir.
Spence says, you know how varied your histories can get? Then you get regular sci-fi human race, and then came the more odd stuff. Things are going well? Heck yes. I'm gonna go into my VGen. I'm gonna look at the references they sent again, because I'm not liking the direction this is happening in.
New passenger,
Aw.
you better be bringing some tray eel mix. We forgot to stock up on snacks after purging the vents of Shoodles.
Alright, time for my lunch break.
The reference upper body animation, it really is all in the shoulder. Let's name this scrap, hide it, lock it, not delete it though. I might want it. Viv turned on snack spam, which means the snack redeem is now 5 points for everyone for the next couple of minutes. Make it frickin' rain.
Snacks.
Boy mode! Awesome. I need a haircut in real life. What are you giggling about?
What? Nothing. I can't, what? Am I not allowed to giggle? Doodle? I can't giggle?
No. Oh, but here you go again.
You can't stop me from giggling.
I could think of one or two ways.
How are you gonna stop me from giggling?
Make you feel socially awkward about it.
No, you can't make me feel awkward.
Says the person who won't let Fresh do the grandma voice around me.
What?
You know what grandma I'm talking about.
Look here. It's sounds weird.
I've won this argument.
You know what? I'll let you have it, okay?
Yay!
It's my job.
Oh, I came back in time for snack spam.
Yes!
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Raining.
I also have hot and fresh cinnamon buns.
Oh,
I'm jealous. I'm very,
I want
very
to munch on
jealous.
something too.
I had leftover Thai stir fry for breakfast. I had a big bowl of it. I'm still hungry.
Go eat something.
That sounds amazing, though.
We're like 30 minutes out from break. I'll be fine. But also, how am I still hungry?
Because you're a growing boy.
No, I'm done. I am 27. I'm not getting that. I'm not having a growth spurt. We're done.
Maybe your body's telling you you're either thirsty or you're just not eating enough.
Thirsty? No. Sure, I'll have some water. I have my bottle right here.
Yeah, if you're hungry, sometimes it's an indication of having enough fluids in your body.
Water.
But if it comes back around, then you know you're actually hungry. Like me, I'm also getting the grumblies. But I also know I haven't been drinking enough water.
Lucy says, keep growing, I believe in you. This is the tall person. Noah says, you're 27? Yeah. I turned 27 this January. Hey! I'm a medium-ish, small-large guy.
Vivian C. Mui has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Viv, thank you for the sub. I hope that you are taking care of yourself and your own first and foremost. I hope you enjoy access to emotes and not having ads. Noah says, I'm closer to age than them than they thought. Yeah. Lucy says, they think 27 and 28 are the best ages to be. And Spence noticed that the subroutine says stinky otters are us. Okay. What if for now just paste these parts in, then work on a secondary motion on top of the base. Maybe that'll work better for my brain.
Huh.
Okay. Down. Let that lag. This is Stompy. Also, this is when this rotation starts. Wait, no. It's supposed to be the other way because the upper body arm swing is counter to the leg swing. I cannot let myself forget that. So if this is the far away arm, this 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 2.
Hey. Oh.
Hi, Curio, in my chat. 2 of them. One says that they are told that in Resident Evil 9, Leon was exclusively designed by female artists to make him as attractive as possible. You can tell based on the fandom that it worked.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it did.
I love the Leon fandom. I'm not like into it, but I just like how excited they get the artist.
Leon!
Some turn him into like this, this dad bro, or they're different versions of him, and him not being very smart. It's just
Himbo.
yes. I'm gonna step away for a second. I will be right back.
Hi. Arm swing actually is gonna be better here.
I've never actually played any of the Resident Evil games, but Kin has, and he was quite looking forward to new adaptations.
Mm-hmm. Cool beans. I wish I could set it so that my left and right arrows would only work within the parameter of the tag that I have set. That way I'm not tapping into crouch on accident. Viv says, I have never residented an evil, but I love my Blurbo. Fantastic. Okay. The arm swing lag behind, maybe? Do a couple degrees this way. One, 2, 3. Maybe we have the arm straighten out to lag behind. We're definitely breaking the arc, and that's why it's feeling popish. I want to unbreak these here. You down. Same with 2, 3. Actually, we could get this frame closer.
It's interesting because playing as Grace in Resident Evil 9, because the developers knew it's hard to make a scary game when you're playing as Leon. I find that the scariest games are the ones where you play as yourself. Because it's almost like there's a subconscious, oh, you're putting yourself in that situation.
I have trouble feeling like that. I guess it comes down to immersion, but things will surprise me, but I don't feel a sense of danger very often from media.
Like, I had like a full body convulsion once when playing Phasmophobia. Because, and it wasn't just me, I was playing with my 2 other friends of mine, and it was the 3 of us when we were in the prison. And there was a ghost there where we're like, okay, like we have a relative idea of where it was, but it was kind of like, it wasn't in one of the cells on the top floor. It was like, it had picked the hallway as the haunting spot.
Mm-hmm.
So we're looking in this cell and we're looking around and we're putting stuff down. And we're like, okay, like we think we found it. And keep in mind, we're on nightmare mode.
Mm-hmm.
And this ghost woman pops up in the middle of all 3 of us and starts a ghost event. But it's the ghost event that looks like a hunt.
Mm-hmm.
And I yelled so hard and like my body tensed up and Mana farted because she was scared by association. And
Fear fart.
yeah, fear fart. And she and my 2 other friends had the same reaction. And we all, without saying a word, turned around and walked back out to the truck. We were silent the whole way until we got to the truck and we were like, oh my God. Just like, ah, ha, ha.
I think the closest experience to getting a sense of danger from media is the rare times when I'm listening to paranormal retelling videos and I get that creepy feeling of, if I look behind me, something's going to happen. But then usually I look behind myself and my cat's just laying on my bed stretched out with his tummy up and I'm like, no, things are good.
Everything is fine.
If the pets aren't worried, I'm not worried. Viv says, they like horror when there's no power imbalance. A villain who is as strong as a human but will win anyways because they are smart is much scarier than a dumb but super strong monster.
This is true. Like, hacking, that's why I don't really particularly care for like slashers, because it's like, oh, any guy with a machete can hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
But what about a villain that set up so many different contingencies and plans and it's very intricate, and like that to me is freakier than just, oh, guy with gun.
Guy who planned this out. They bonked me. Hi, Shade. Good to see you. Give me brain damage. As is the usual MO.
Isn't guy with gun just American?
True.
Nothing special about that.
I think one of my genres of effective fear in media tends to come from a sense of invasion or violation. Like, if there's anything about phasmophobia that ekes me out, it's knowing that the ghost is there but is just invisible, and if the hunt starts, could be right on top of you. Like, that's scary to me.
Yes.
Not so much that the ghost might be smart, but that my personal space, it could be in there. Ooh, Noah, I'm gonna ask you to not say that joke because it is squicky to me. Not against the rules, but yucky. Within my personal. Okay, there's still a weird pop happening here. Wait, this is when the arm should be the most back, actually. Right here. The frames 3 to 4 aren't helpful. Hide these for now. 3. TTU. No, it says instead have this clown with a hammer. Classic it horror. Spence says, has anyone seen anything good recently? A friend says they should try to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. K-pop Demon Hunters is really fun. I have recently been treated to a friend streaming Centaur World for me, and it's very funny.
I've been watching this weird guy talk on the internet.
Just a little guy.
Yeah.
It says, what type of horror monster do you think you would find the easiest to just, like, become friends with?
Cthulhu.
I think the perfect example of a character in media who I already accidentally ended up in that vibe with is the anti-breather from Voices of the Void. Like, this creature is so freaky, gangly, like cybernetic, like a cyborg, and is like far removed from humanity. But after your first encounter with it, you realize that it's kind of it has the temperament of a deer where it just runs away from you. And then later, like some events, it'll like bring you goodies. Like, apparently the anti-breather eats metal, but it brings you some anyways, because, oh, you must be hungry. That's a friend. So, like, probably the genre of, I don't know what that is. Oh, but you're nice. Okay, we're good. Alessi says they recently watched the Doraemon movie 2019. Ooh. Was it good? I have never interacted with Doraemon. No idea if I would like it. I'm getting closer. this arm to be doing, but it doesn't quite. 1, 2.
Oh yeah. How far did you guys get into Centaur World?
The last episode that we watched before Dada fell asleep and I decided not to wake her up for the night, I believe was the whale tar episode? Yes. Because it goes Cat Valley episode, whale tar episode, and then I don't remember what the next ones are, but it's approaching the end of season 1. Ooh, Alyssa says that Doraemon was so good that they cried a little. Cool. I think in response to scary monsters that they befriend, Noah says Jurassic Park dinos. They like eating military industrialist capitalist boys, and I like watching that happen. Not a bad choice. Okay, what if compression 2 3, and then we would do the same here, just a little bit. There's a chunk missing here, but also no one's gonna see it because it's all the same color, but I'm gonna fix it anyways. Ooh, hotter outfit.
Yeah, I don't.
Viv says they feel like having dino friends would be fun. Imagine riding a velociraptor like a horse.
Oh my gosh, yes.
There's an art friend of this server who has a concept for a story about dinosaur ranchers who do like trick riding and stuff. It's very good. Where is the stop? 1, 2, there. So 1, 2, out.
It's one of my favorite people.
Down.
Oh my goodness.
And that's a fresh.
Hello.
Okay, stomp. 1, 2, down. Down, in. Physics. Viv says in reference to riding dinosaurs, specifically velociraptors, it'd be like riding a chocobo from Final Fantasy, but with more teeth.
That's horrible.
More teeth to greet you with.
Teeth.
My cat Graham has been reminding me that he has teeth more when I'm not paying attention to him. He keeps coming up and like testing his little biters on my feet if he wants attention. It's driving me bonkers. I love my stinky son. And he's fresh. How was your day?
It's going pretty good. How about y'all's?
Really? Okay. Okay.
Oh no.
I'm finally making better progress.
Caught up in my headset cable.
Ooh.
I do this. What?
Mysteries upon mysteries?
No, hold on, I got it. I'm just smart. I put my headphones on before I took my bag off, and then whenever I took my bag off, my headphone cord was going through the middle of the bag.
Surprise!
I don't know how I managed to get my headset caught on the strap though. That's new, but that's fine.
New and unique talent has been unlocked.
Note that neither of those words were good.
A new and unique talent.
I heard your voice and I woke up.
Why are you asleep?
Oh, because it was my lunch break.
Ah, right.
Your child stream.
Hi.
It was my lunch break. It was just 12 minutes.
12 minutes of zzz. You're eating sleep for lunch.
Yeah. No, I'll eat later.
As long as you do.
I will be streaming a thing later.
Ooh, is it duh and duh?
No, we
Oh.
actually don't have D&D today,
Oh.
but I will be streaming the importance of being earnest.
Ah! Cool.
Today's the day.
If I'm not asleep, maybe I'll come peek it.
It will be starting
Wait,
in about an hour.
An hour?
I might be able to catch
Hour.
some of that. I do have D&D today.
yeah,
If-
doesn't
If
D&D
you are
start?
not able to be there for it, it is actually going to be available for watching for the next week or so.
Did you rent it?
No. It's being done by the National Theater.
Oh, that's right. Your play you wanted to see.
Uh-huh. Yep, because I'm that kind of person.
That's okay. You're you.
That kind of fruity.
Your D&D should be starting soon, right?
Well, it's actually technically already started. It started about 2 hours ago. The play is a total of 2 hours, and I was at work whenever it started, so.
Gotcha.
Well, okay. 5 o'clock. Okay, all right.
Am I gonna have to animate this belt rotating?
Yes.
No, because it's just the upper body.
Yes.
It wouldn't move a little?
It might move a little.
Yeah, if you gotta show the belt. Oh.
Shush. Shush. Why did I do this to this frame? This is not the frame I need to be altering. That is save frame. Okay, we need to do alterations on this one. Boop. Boop. Boop.
There we go.
And on this one.
Again.
Boop. And maybe on this one too. And these ones. Okay. I think that helps the upper body feel like it rotates a little. And do you vanish? That's a question. Boop. Spence says that they think I would do really well. Actually, I don't know what weapon Connor would vibe with. Why start a comment and then retract it mid-comment? You perplex me. Goodness. Okay.
No. Connor would never play Monster Hunter.
I'm curious about the why.
I think I offered, and you were not interested at some point.
Sometimes that's a timing thing. Like, sometimes I'm genuinely just not in the headspace to try a new game.
Also, it can be very grindy.
I'm also very sensitive to media that has a crunchy, squishy, cut thing up. If there's gore in it, I may be sensitive.
It doesn't have any gore.
Oh, okay. You never know if a game like that is going to have you, like, skinning the monsters. Ooh, chat's saying that there is a big hammer in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I like big
It is
hammer.
a big hammer.
Me like big hammer. Okay, if this is Stompy frame. Right, Stompy. Boop. Here we go. We might want. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boop, 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 boop. Really messy, because I am just getting a feel. Layer has that. You. That's the layer that has that. Okay. Torso layer. Okay, then can I copy this and recycle it here? Quite likely. Oh, Wong says something the opposite of a park ranger that sounds more like a poacher. No one's ever pitched Monster Hunter to me as a game about being a park ranger. I thought it was about hunting monsters. Like, maybe you're killing and selling them. I didn't have any context for that.
It tries to be a park ranger, but you're more of a poacher.
You faded out.
You're like, it's like, yo, you need to save the ecosystem because there's a new monster that is disturbing the ecosystem. Go kill it. And then you go kill it. And it's like, oh no, a new one has arrived. Go kill it too.
So it is. Well, poacher is for money, but this is more.
I mean, you also go out and kill them for money.
Okay. Yeah. No.
to build your armor sets, and
it's a poacher game.
There's also a certain explanation of, oh, you're doing this to preserve the geological footprint of the current environment, and they're bad.
I guess the other facet of whether or not it's poaching is whether or not what you're doing is illegal.
What is illegal?
Whether or not the actions that you're doing when you are killing these critters, if it's legal or not.
You're part of the only organization who is allowed to hunt them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So technically, legally not poaching, behaviorally poaching.
Mm-hmm. Hola, Juan.
Wait, that layer stays the same. This
I'm
layer.
able to talk because I'm in a public space right now.
Sure thing. Lovely to hear from you at all in general. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Boop. Boop, boop.
Okay.
Boop, boop. I think Graham knows that I've gone over break time. He's mewing at my door.
Oh, man, I missed a Grammy.
Yeah.
No, not yet. Okay. I shall disappear for now again.
Yeah. I'll
Bye.
see you around sometime. Ta-ta. Okay, I'm gonna do a safety save, and I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna have stream break. Oh, a Fury snuck in here too. Hi, Fury. I'm gonna be 15 minutes. I'm going to deafen, and when I get back, we're gonna be working on more animation stuff for the rest of stream. We are freaking
I got here just in time.
Just in time for me to vanish. Goodbye.
Yes!
Beautiful timing. Okay, 15 minutes. BRB, take care of yourselves. Okay. We are just about good to be back.
Welcome back.
Woohoo. The family
Hello.
is making homemade rolls for dinner. Their honey wheat rolls.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Me like bread.
I love how excited you sound right now.
Bread. The simple things in life.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's exactly it. Like, bread can actually be amazing.
Yeah. Elysian Chat says, "You're telling me a home made these rolls?" Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With help from my shrimp.
I really want there to be like a cooking cartoon that stars a shrimp as like a chef.
Cute.
It's like, are you telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Yes.
Me.
What?
I am the shrimp. The shrimpy chef. They do all sorts of bad puns like, "Oh, Chef Shrimp, this is shrimply divine." And the laugh track is like way too long.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and like the shrimp chef is just like just has like that sort of like seething inside, like scowl, just like like you think you're so funny.
So the shrimp is serious business, huh?
Oh yeah, well, like the shrimp is a professional chef. Like everything that they do is it's serious business.
You think I didn't have to work to be here to be in this position? You are making puns,
Yes.
making jokes about me.
Yes.
I brought you food. What do you bring to the table? Wordplay? Pathetic.
Actually, I'm kind of liking this guy now.
Fantastic. We're definitely getting closer to the energy that I want out of this rough viz for the upper body.
Is this for a platformer or something?
I was commissioned to produce a couple sprites for someone's Castlevania parody. So we kind of have a take on the Belmont strut going on, along with some whip attacks and a squat jump. Yeah, pretty recognizable skill set from my understanding.
Okay.
Yeah. However, this character and story revolves around a cafe/gym, and the main character is using exercise equipment like a resistance band to attack with.
It's funny.
Or like a jump rope or something?
Specifically the stretchy, like it has a grip on both ends and you're supposed to stretch it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got me thinking of like I'm not sure if you've ever seen like a Castlevania Lament of Innocence.
Can't say I have.
One of like the unlockable things in it is you can play through the game as like this character called Pumpkin, who's basically just like a trick-or-treat kid.
Aww.
And he's got like a pumpkin head, and like he has like a licorice whip that like he attacks with. That like the game calls it the vampire killer, but like you can plainly see that it's licorice.
To the kid, though, it's safety.
But I don't know, I just kind of like the idea of like, just a trick-or-treat kid just wanders into Dracula's castle, starts killing the monsters with like a licorice.
Man, this haunted house is really realistic.
Yes! Like, wow, I wasn't expecting dual hands, that's a deep cut.
The special effects here are so good. Murder, bloodshed, murder.
Wow, why is Bloody Tears playing all of a sudden?
Never got in my lap, and every time I stop petting her, she bats me in the face.
Yeah, well, how dare you? Who do you think you are? You're the person who brings food and pets.
No.
You are the warm surface and the bringer of food. Those are your duties.
Duties. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry.
I just wanted my cat. I need to not swap my cat. She deserved it though. She did the lash on thing like she was about to shred my arm. And you have done that before, ma'am.
The woes of a spicy ex-feral.
I won't punish you with violence, but if you do violence upon me, violence will be done upon you. It's only fair.
Yeah, cats don't understand punishment, but they do understand, like, when you make I'm in pain noises. You make a big deal about something.
Yeah, that's.
I don't think that they understand punishment if it's like there's any delay, but if there's no delay, it's like, well, yes, this action results in this action. Surprise, surprise.
Immediate
Yeah,
retort.
if there's a delay, if there's a delay, they think like the actions are unrelated.
Yeah,
that's potentially a fair theory.
I've actually read that that's true. I'm not sure if.
Oh, dogs do that too.
Oh yeah.
They're very, animals are very present thinking.
but yes, like I won't punish my cat if she breaks into a bag of cat food, but I will punish my cat if she attacks my arm. Because again, hello,
that's your flesh, and it's happening now, and you want it to stop happening now.
Yeah.
Who would have thunk it? Okay, let's get a little bobble from this arm in, and then we'll be.
I used to bite her back, but then I realized that there was a very real chance of her grabbing my face with her claws. Because again, she's also done that.
Ugh.
Not whenever I bit her back, unrelated.
You and that cat.
So is this going to be like a Castlevania 4 where she can moonwalk?
That'll be up for the dev to decide, I suppose.
Did the squat get approved?
Yeah, they didn't have any particular comments about the squat jump.
Nice. No, if I'm going, sorry, my brain's back on the cat thing. If I am going to retribute my cat in a way that I'm like, yes, this will cause you mild suffering, and you won't understand why it's happening. Do you know what kind of evil bastard I am?
What?
I don't open the door when her food bowl goes off.
Oh, crimes.
And then she'll stand by the door going, no, let me out. And I'll make her wait for 10 whole minutes before letting her go.
Baby is starving to death. Jail for Mother 1,000 years.
Life is a prison timber. Try something harder.
As a person.
Life is suffering. Anyone who says else is selling something.
Being Maguka is suffering.
Yeah.
It's I recognize that you are doing a quote, but it's life is pain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a misremembered quote.
It's fine. I got you, Wesley.
Wesley.
Well, nobody's gonna surrender the Dread Pirate Wesley.
Export. Let's do. Play.
My favorite.
My tag's perfect.
My favorite quote that I've ever heard is that the leading cause of death is life.
This is true. I forget where I've seen this, but apparently oxygen is both constantly rusting and burning your body at the same time.
Yep.
I see.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, when your blood gets oxygenated, you have an iron-based, like a oxygen carrier, which is totally rust.
Mm-hmm. I forget how the burning part comes in, though.
But yeah, you're full of rust, Connor.
Yeah, it's why I taste like pennies.
Doodle, is this a
Oh yeah.
regular occurrence?
No, I said I taste like pennies, not that I taste pennies.
I repeat the statement. Is this a regular occurrence? You're tasting yourself.
It actually reminds me. I went to go put some iron in the fish tank, and I guess the bottle exploded at some point. So I picked it up and I was like, "Oh, what's the stuff on my hands?" And I put it up to my nose, and I just get a whiff of. I was like, "Oh God, it's just pennies, copper." And then I was like, I need to scrub this off of my hands before having cinnamon buns.
Mm-hmm.
Why are my cinnamon buns red? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Mm-hmm.
No, the scary part is it was brown. I was like, I can't tell where the cinnamon starts and the iron ends.
I can now
back
show the commissioner the state of the 2 changes they wanted.
Do you have to have a VGen account to view your prices and stuff?
No, you don't even need a VGen account to commission me on VGen, but this person commissioned me on VGen but doesn't have an account, so I had to grab their email from VGen and email them, whereas if they had an account, I could chat with them through the VGen chat. So it's more convenient for me if they make an account, but yeah, no, you can be a quote-unquote visitor on the site and commission people with your email.
Ah.
Mm-hmm. I also have a number of artist codes if anyone would like to try selling commissions on VGen.
I've never drawn anything worth stealing, so...
Witness the walk with a layer for upper body. Yes. It's just... after cleaned up approval and suggestions. The second is
Speaking of kitties, you may be able to hear Graham having a fuss.
the
I had to kick
wavelengths.
him out in the wee hours of the morning because he had somehow unplugged my computer. Like, little evil man.
Second is 3 variants of the width length.
I guess you won't see it, but it just feels weird to me.
It's total.
All right.
Okay. Which ones you do want to keep? No worries about. Reply.
Oh no, Debra has figured out that if she sits in front of the door and meows, I might open it.
I need to zip that for you to get it.
Like a zip file?
Yeah, to submit PSD files over Discord.
It may be the file size?
It's only a 3.27 MB though.
Weird. I'm not sure why you'd have to zip a PSD then.
No, I'm just asking. Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm good.
Oh, you were just conjecturing that you'd have to?
Yes, I was
Okay.
just-
No. As long as it's below the file size, then yeah. Attaching the files. I write emails better when I don't have OBS open. Double check that these are correct gifts. Should be. Okay. And sent. So I'm probably good to spend the rest of stream working on my personal animation stuff.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You sound like Billy from Billy and Mandy. Yeah. I have a love-hate relationship with that show. It is very between the grounds of being genuinely funny and genuinely disgusting.
Yes.
I've never seen it.
Oh.
What? No.
So any resemblance between me and the character is entirely coincidental.
Just know that sometimes he goes, yeah.
Yeah, Billy.
Wong says that sounds
Yeah,
more like
well-
Scooby-Doo. No, it's about the feralness. Scooby is excited but restrained. Billy is a nose-picking child gremlin. I don't think a locked door could keep him far enough away from me.
Well, I'm on the opposite side of a continent from you, so I think I'm pretty far away. So
I'm talking about the character, not you. I promise.
But yeah, well, like feral energy, like well, I am Fury, so that does make sense.
And you do be scribbling. Okay, I gotta swap my sources.
I'm gonna corpse up with Greek, so I'll talk to you guys later.
Cool, chatting
Okay.
around. Clip Studio Paint. Okay. Wong says they loved how Billy and Mandy was willing to cross over with other cartoons at the time. Yeah. The art of crossovers has been severely neglected. OKKO, however, got to have a crossover with Sonic and Captain Planet for some reason. Both
Yeah, I actually kinda
astound
liked
me
that.
for different reasons. What is it?
Well,
you
there was
were-
also a Steven Universe crossing over with Uncle Grandpa.
the
And
Sonic.
Uncle Grandpa was a trip, buddy.
Yeah. Steven Universe did that crossover really well, but it didn't surprise me as much as OKKO having their crossovers, because One is a video game franchise, a highly acclaimed game franchise, and the other is a show that hasn't been touched in years.
I mean, OKKO was also kind of a weirdly underrated cartoon, I felt like.
In my heart, it's overrated / positive. Like I'm rating it far above. I started saying that and then realized overrated has implications that I do not intend.
Yeah, well, like in this case, I think it was like a kind of like critically overlooked.
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of people didn't really even ever see it, and a lot of people haven't even heard of it. And like, this is actually pretty funny, and it's got a lot of really neat creative stuff happening in it. So just like, I think this is just about everything that I want in a cartoon.
Yeah, I think my favorite bit is when KO goes for like to find money in his wallet, and he opens it and a couple of moths fly out, and he goes, "No, my moth collection."
That's really cute.
I don't even remember that. That's actually a great joke.
It's one of my favorite. I think Discord probably just clipped that audio. You didn't hear any of that, did you?
No, sorry.
I think stream caught all of that, though. I have a T-square on my desk, because I'm prepping to start on a watercolor painting maybe tomorrow. I took my jacket off and I accidentally punched the T-square, and it flipped and attacked me.
Well, it counterattacked.
It bit me.
Well, that'll teach you to punch your T-square.
I didn't mean to. Did it get my scream at all? Was that completely clipped out too on Discord?
I didn't hear a scream.
It was a pretty good yell, I think.
You can do it again if you want.
Alyssa says that was a really great thing to hear on stream. You should clip that for me. Please and thank you. I need to hear this myself later. Good grief. Okay, my face hurts.
Oh, really got you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Do you need to put some ice on that?
No. Physically, I'm fine. It was just the yell and the surprise.
Okay.
Elsie doesn't know how to clip on mobile. Monk says, Kids Next Door in the Spanish Latino dub had so much freedom to mention existing properties without copyright issues like Pokemon and Chavo del Ocho. Cool. Heck yeah. I want to add a subtle animation to the space background, so we're gonna drop into an animation folder. And we're gonna make a couple of variants where the lighting for some of the stars gets stronger and weaker every so often. So it's like doing a flicker.
Okay.
Example, I'm gonna start pulling out each of these by about 3 pixels and then 2. And on these sides, we can extend things out. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, and grab these duller blues. Oop. Does work. Okay, yeah. So when this flickers, that star will have a little bit of a Actually, wonder if I want one between those. X.
I got it.
What you
You
got?
do?
What you got? Baby, I want it.
So tell me what you got, what you really, really got.
What I got, what I really, really got.
It was. It was an excellent yell. I was gonna say I got the clip of you getting got by the T. I saved it teabagged by the T square.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's why I deafened. I was like, I need to go search for this now because I couldn't see it, and I was like, it was an excellent yell.
Thank you. I should grab that and put it on my community Discord really quickly before I forget. Alyssa says that you're a hero.
Put it on your soundboard or something.
Well, I'm not going to listen to it now, but if I put it in the clips channel on my Discord, then I'll remember to watch it later. Attacked me. I'm going to duplicate 2 more times. We're going to do this as a loop of 5. X. Should have copied. There we go. Oop. 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 Boop. It's like one frame uneven. I hate that. What if every so often I deleted frame 3, 2, or 4. Oh, oh, you sound warbly.
Misty, you were making some weird noises.
Oh, it's wind by the
I've got
by
a
the
video.
ocean.
It's Doodle's cousins.
Otters!
Oh. Upper.
Noted Doodle is streaming right now.
Yes, you will be audible to Twitch if you talkie. Good to see you, though. Hope you're having a good day. Hope things are going well. Okay, there's Blinky number 1.
There's so many otters. Do you see them?
I actually do not, but I can go peek right now.
Misty's walking on the beach and there's otters.
I see. Oh, I must peek on Discord.
The California sea lions.
Oh, all of those?
Oh, we gotta fight.
There's so many sea otters.
Sodders, if you will.
They're so beached.
Oh.
Hold on. I can take a screenshot of these and drop them into clip so chat can see. Oh, showing chat the pile.
Specifically, Doodle is here, and these are your cousins.
Yes. Oh.
Family reunion.
I have never seen a wild otter.
They're so noisy, and oh my god, I'm downwind of them. They smell so bad.
They are stinkies. Wong's in chat.
Jumping over people. Oh my god.
Wong, you need to look at Missy's live cam on Discord.
Oh my gosh, live cam?
Well, I can't zoom in, but there's some fighting down the beach.
There's little dudes and little guys.
Like sea lions.
Little dudes and little guys. Oh my god.
Little dudes and little guys.
Where are you?
Something's freaked him out.
Misty is on a beach. Go to the beach.
I feel so bad because I want you guys to hear it, but I
judge.
Give me judge.
I'm grateful that you have shared this moment with us.
Okay. Let me grab-
Anyways, I thought I'd show you guys.
Thank you. Oh, my
Aw.
heart is full.
Of otters.
Yeah. It's medically concerning.
Those are sea lions, though.
No,
Otterful.
those were sea otters.
Are you sure?
Yes. Very sure.
Are you just having a bit, or like, are you serious?
Sorry, you're hard to understand right now.
Sorry, it's a public space.
Yeah.
My brain just did a terrible joke.
Yeah.
But yes, as I was saying, like, is this a bit, or like, are they actual sea otters?
No, those were actually a pile of sea otters.
They looked way too big to be sea otters, and their posture does not match how they move.
Oh no, sea otters are actually the heaviest otter by weight. They are not as, like, long as the giant sea, or not the giant sea otter, the giant otter, but they are still pretty big, and it's by proxy of sea animals have to be hefty to survive the cold water.
But the distance between the neck and the forelimbs, as well as like the lack of a pale fur coloration, that was clearly a pinniped body shape, not a mustelid.
All of those guys were lying down, though.
Some of them stood up when they started to mobilize.
Yeah.
Those were clearly pinnipeds.
Sea otters also do have shorter necks than river otters. I will stand by this. Boop, boop.
So, Doodle, how long have you been in space for an
I was
eternity?
gonna draw something today, but now I'm motivated to prove you wrong.
Do it. If only you had recorded some of the footage or something.
Sea lion truthers.
An otter while?
Sorry,
Is that what you said, Fresh?
Eternity.
Eternity. Sorry, sir. I jumped on you. What were you gonna say?
Oh, me?
No, you're not, Sar. Goodness, I'm not looking. I'm just talking. Fury.
Or I guess you would have honored this world. Anyway.
Yes, Fury. What were you gonna say? Hello.
Oh. Well, I was just saying that, like, that sea lion truthers probably came out like a lot more condescending than I intended it to be. I'm sorry.
Connor, if you look in Campfire, here's a comparison between a sea otter on the shore and a sea lion, which have been photographed by Masochist.
Oh, we're not talking about the photos that Misty was sharing. Oh,
but the
Misty! We were under the impression... Misty's not in chat. We were under the impression that those were otters because we couldn't hear Misty very well.
their body shape is clearly pinniped.
Also, I couldn't look at them very long. Because I'm streaming, and I had to look at them on the small screen too. You win this round. Tee. Was a bit otter
I'm going to step away and watch my plays. Watch my stories.
Watch my story. True. Tony Cockcat's in my chat. Hi, good to see you.
I'm going to bounce because my brain is on fire and I need it to not be.
I hope your brain feels better soon. Please take care of yourself. Have a good one.
Okay. Extinguish your brain.
Oh, it's more just like I am overstimulated and I need to destimulate before D&D.
Oh yeah, I get the feeling.
Oh yeah.
Bye. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out. Nice, Tawny. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Thank you so much. Right now we are doing even more pixel animation. A little bit of personal art. Right now, the part that we're working on is just some twinkly space stuff, though, which I love. Boop, 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 boop. That color, boop.
I still want to run Starfinder for you at some point because I think you'd have fun.
Heck yeah.
But I also have a habit of getting myself into things with tabletop RPGs. I told you about how I ended up agreeing to run an all kobold campaign, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, that was totally just well, I'm actually just kind of insulted that one DM rejected this party, so I'm gonna run it.
A spike campaign.
Yeah, well, this is a perfectly good player party. What do you mean you won't run this?
Cowardice.
Yeah, just I don't know how to run a campaign with all kobolds. It's what? Well, I don't understand the problem.
No imagination. That's the problem.
Oh, well, I don't think I can help that.
I do find it interesting that I guess as people are getting older in our generation are getting more drawn towards tabletop gaming.
I think,
and I feel like a big part of the draw of tabletop gaming is just it's much more demanding that you see each other locally. So it's much more personal than gaming online with your friends.
Yeah, I think it's actually in response to how many third spaces and opportunities to hang out have kind of been deconstructed by modern society. So it's a good thing.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. I've definitely met more than a few people that say that they keep up with tabletop RPGs because it's something that they need for their mental health.
Mm-hmm. To see other human beings. What a concept.
Yeah.
I think a big deal maker for me for tabletop games are miniatures.
Oh yeah,
there's just something about feeling the texture of this dragon miniature or feeling the weight of these other characters that just makes it so satisfying to hold.
I think that's a nice reason.
So 40K guy?
I have D&D miniatures. I only have a small squad of Warhammer, and I have one HeroScape figure that I found in a vintage store.
Oh, nice.
And I'm particularly drawn to the atmosphere of HeroScape because it's hey, what if dinosaurs, dragons, World War II soldiers, and samurai fought each other in Valhalla?
It's very sandboxy, I feel.
Because it grabs so many things from all over the place and still feels cohesive because they're drawing warriors from across space and time to fight each other. Which is something not even the HeroScape reboot is capturing effectively, because I think they're leaning a little too hard on the fantasy aspect and over designing the characters.
Yeah, I don't know enough about
There are some good ones for the modern HeroScape, like this floating psychic Ammonite.
Ooh.
That's called a Krakenling.
What's that one bit from Twitch Plays Pokemon where the Ammonite was like a deity for some reason?
The Helix fossil.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, it's basically like the Helix fossil, but as a Heroescape character. It's just a giant floating ammonite.
It's a good bet.
Psychic powers.
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to play Dungeon Crawl Classics again. I've only played it once, but it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
What's that? Tell me about it.
It's a very like stripped down, brutal fantasy like RPG. Like the way like most fantasy RPGs go, like yeah, you generate a character and like you know you build them carefully and like then like you're off on your adventure. Dungeon Crawl Classics, no. Character generation is just very quick and dirty, and you generate 4 level 0 characters at once, and like you take them on like their first adventure, where most of them are expected to just die,
Mm-hmm.
and the one that survives gets to be level 1.
Kind of sounds like D&D First Edition.
A little bit, yeah. I think it's a little bit more forgiving than D&D First Edition, just because losing a character in any edition of D&D actually was kind of a setback. In Dungeon Crawl Classics, just like, no, you have 3 more, don't worry about it.
In my mind, it almost feels like if you manage to make D&D into a Metroidvania, or not a Metroidvania, what's the word? Roguelike.
FromSoft?
Roguelike.
Oh, roguelike. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, like the character generation does kind of have like a little bit of a roguelike feel to it, and yeah, like sort of like first edition D&D, which you know later editions like they made it so like there was more player choices. I feel like, but honest roles characters I think were like the only way that you generate a character in like first edition.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like even so, like character generation was like a kind of like a thing in first edition, whereas in Dungeon Crawl Classics, like it takes about like maybe 10 minutes to generate 4. So like okay, you all of your characters got wiped. Just make 4 more of them. It's cool. But I don't know. I think like part of the draw for me in Dungeon Crawl Classics is I don't think I'm actually very good at generating characters. Like I have to come up with like a backstory and a character arc. Crap.
Exercise in coming up with a guy.
Yeah, well, like in Dungeon Crawl Classics, just like do you want me to come up with like a character backstory? It's like, no, this guy is screwed. It's like, cool.
Backstory. You're doomed.
Yeah. I mean, I actually did kind of make one where like 2 of my characters were a brother and sister, and like they were both had their starting item be a candle.
Why a candle?
And just like I don't know. I think they were like candle makers or something. They're on an adventure, and the sister was one of the first ones to die, and like the brother picks up the candles, like she would have wanted me to have it.
Aww. There we go.
But I don't
twinkly
know.
space. I now have a twinkly space background.
I think I just kind of like that weird sort of like gallows humor inherent to that.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Noah in chat had recently put out a Blue Sky tweet that said, reply to this and I'll give you a, like, kindly meant insult, like a jab. I forget how they phrase it exactly. But they just said, so as it happens, trying to think up insults for your friends who ask is a lot harder if, 1, you don't want to hurt their feelings for real. 2, you don't know them that well. 3. Literal randos start coming at you to insult them, leaving you with nothing to say. At that point, just break out the yo mama jokes.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely get that. Like, in order to come up with a really good insult, you kind of have to know them pretty well, I think.
Yeah. There's also said, can they test a funny heckle on me? Do it. Do it. Okay.
I'm not very good at insulting people, really. I'm sorry. You're all lovely people.
How dare you say such a thing? Gasp.
It's true. I can't help it if I like you. Huang and Sar, that means you too. I know you can hear me.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're awesome.
That's debatable, but thank you.
Well then, get debated.
It's not up for debate that I think you're awesome. I do think this. You cannot prove otherwise.
Insert gif of that's my opinion here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to add a feeling of glass inside these windows because they feel like open hatches into space. And Connor don't want that.
I think I've told this story before about the Scarlet Ibis, but it's about a kid that is so deeply disappointed with his brother that at first his parents named him Doodle because they didn't expect him to live very long.
Oh yeah.
Second, the main character is so disappointed in his brother that he contemplates smothering him with a pillow in his sleep.
As a mercy.
And then it just ends with him leaving him to die alone in the forest.
Wretched.
And this was a book that I read back in like 5th grade.
Mm-hmm. Noah's roast for me.
Yeah, I know it.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go to the roast. I want to hear what the roast is.
Noah's roast for me was, Doodle Connor sure is a fitting name. I've already been in a stream for 30 seconds and I already feel ripped off. And then, in parentheses, Stelter Waldorf laugh. See, because it's Connor. See.
Oh yeah.
Connor's gonna con, Spider's gonna spide.
But yeah, like I was gonna say that like I read the Scarlet Ibis as well, and it's like I thought it was really weird that I was being asked to read this at all in school. I was just like, oh,
like, this is kind of messed up. What's even happening here?
But yeah, I also like ended up like reading a lot of like what the AP English kids were like reading on their own and in their class on my own because like it was actually cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just like okay, like I'm in like the remedial class and like so I'm like reading a bunch of crap and like like okay. Meanwhile, I was like, oh, you're reading The Great Gatsby? He's like, yeah, it sucks. And just like, I want to read that. So I did.
I don't even remember anything about The Great Gatsby. Other than, like, I think the guy got shot at the end, and that's it.
Yeah, he did.
I think one of my favorite books that I read in school is actually like the Shakespeare story, especially Romeo and Juliet, because like before you read it, like everybody knows like yeah, it's a tragedy, but like when I guess in a meta sense, you're reading the story and you're expecting the tragedy, so you're dreading it.
Yeah, that's a fun way of looking at it.
I mean, like a lot of like classic tragedies did sort of like a hinge on irony, where like the audience knows that it's coming, but the characters don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I am slain.
See, for me, the main interest, if any, in Romeo and Juliet is watching teenage idiots be teenage idiots. Yeah, they were just teenagers. All of that for a couple of dumb young head empties.
Hi.
Hello,
Oh.
General Nikolai III.
Oh yeah, oh hi. Sorry, the call was connecting and I started talking to the dog.
Darn, I thought you were talking to me.
Yeah. I think we have to connect a bit more on the level before I start saying hi like that too.
But yeah, I think like a quote that made me appreciate Romeo and Juliet quite a bit more was that the tragedy of Romeo and Juliet is not that they died, but rather that they didn't understand their love was not worth dying for.
Oh, true. Yeah, it was just teenage.
Oh, spoilers.
Spoilers for Romeo and Juliet.
Man, I was meaning to read that. How could you, man?
Sorry.
Good grief. And alas. I've been meaning to read that.
Well, the good news, I'm at a place with Gunnar again. Yippee.
Nice. We get to hear
I'm
you
here.
in full resolution.
Yeah, I'm here helping out with my niece's birthday party.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be fun for her.
Last texture
Yeah,
in the
doggy.
windows. Reapply the. Oh, why are the keyframes bad? Maybe I merge it
That's the
down.
nature of keyframes.
My frames. How about transfer to lower layer? And do you behave now? You do. Okay.
I've never behaved once in my entire life.
Understood. In my chat, Noah says, VTubers will hear someone call their pet a good boy, girl, etc. and go, is it for me?
I know that NVTuber means like English VTuber, but I like to think that NVTubers, like, they're envious that they're not Japanese.
Yeah.
It's a good bet.
So, if there's a Spanish language VTuber and they're a spa VTuber, or like, are they like a VTuber that's just in a spa?
That's just the hot tub meta stream.
Which is unfortunately an actual thing.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, no, hot tub streams are something that the terms of service is constantly fighting against because it's just an excuse for someone to be on stream in a bikini.
I once saw a hot tub stream, but it was full of men in their 30s to 40s.
Yeah, see, normally it's like fake and bad and ugh. The vibes are wrong. The vibes are wrong.
Yeah, I mean they were talking about D&D, so I keep them a bit.
Yeah, that's actual content versus what if we put woman on screen and got 2 million views?
Oh yeah. Oh my god, I will never forgive all those streamers where they were like, okay, Twitch allows artistic nudity now, and then everyone's like, oh, I can just be naked? I can just be naked?
And then we lost privileges.
But yeah. I hope every single one of those people goes to hell.
It's a little extreme. picking you up and putting you on the top shelf where you can't you can't inflict your wrath.
I'm not allowed to send people to damnation. Damn.
I'm learning so much about streamer lore now. It's incredible.
Fun fact, the first VTuber started using a digital avatar because she was doxxed based on the reflection of an airplane in her eye through her webcam.
Jesus.
They found her exact city and apartment and what window she was facing based on that.
Yeah, fucking Christ. Oh yeah. Something that's kind of scary to me is that people are kind of starting to get into doxing now. I've noticed where people will just be like, this person was shitty to me, so I'm gonna look up his name and address, and I'm gonna call his work.
Mm-hmm.
And then people in the comments will be like, yeah, he deserves it. Yeah, and I'm like, you shouldn't. That's not the correct retaliation, guys. You shouldn't do this publicly.
That's exactly what happened in the Helldivers fandom right now. Some guy wanted to run a $1,000 charity for the developers to do a certain challenge, and then some Redditors doxed him and got him kicked out of his job.
Oh yeah, for no fucking reason. I don't even think he did anything.
My opinion is that doxing will never be able to be completely, erased, but it shouldn't have to be so much on the individual's skill of erasing their presence online. It should just be very heavily illegal to dox people. If you get caught doing it, the consequence should be bad. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Obvious motivation for saying that. I have screen credits on things. I have to be credited for work I do. Or else I don't continue to get jobs. The system is fundamentally not made to protect me.
It helps that I used to be very paranoid as a kid on the internet, where I thought that if I downloaded mods for Suit Tycoon 2, I'd get swatted.
FBI, open up.
Oh, hey, is Nav watching the stream? No, Sierra.
Mm-hmm. Quite possibly.
As far as you know.
Oh, well,
okay, then I won't say.
I don't have an exact indication that Sierra might be. But they could be. People do lurk.
I was going to talk about the thing I was doing for him, but he wants it to be a surprise, so I won't say anything.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah. I'm starting to do art.
I heard nothing. But
I'm starting to do art trades with people. When people are like, oh man, I don't have motivation to draw lately, it sucks. I'll just be like, oh hey, do you want to do an art trade?
Good vibe.
Yeah. And I've done it a few times now. It's fun.
I'm gonna be a wretched beast, and I'm gonna reorganize parts of the face, even against all of my best judgment. The eyes need to be wider apart. Just don't feel right. 2.
Have you considered making your eyes wider apart instead?
I do not have that kind of money for that kind of medical procedure.
Damn.
Okay. This way. Boop. Boop.
Just the resignation in your face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Connor,
this is my life now.
I hear there was going to be a question?
Yeah.
What's up?
Connor, forever ago, I saw like someone had an OC that was like a streamer. And then the streamer decided to like get an android body based off of their avatar.
Oh.
And so I'm wondering if you had the means to, would you like put your brain into android that is your Sona?
No, because there's secret lore about Doodle Connor that is inherently tragic and upsetting. Because that's how I write my characters.
I see Doodle Connor killed your grandma.
You got it!
Oh, got it in one, too.
Ooh, back on the topic of doxing, Alyssa says, unfortunately that won't happen because the people in charge right now want to dox everyone themselves. True.
Oh, yeah.
Vom.
Oh, God. I know Roblox implemented that. And then they were like, oh, don't worry. If you send us your pictures, we'll just delete them as soon as we're done. And then people, it was hacked, and all of the pictures are there, and all the pictures of the IDs are available.
There was a lawsuit in New York trying to force Steam to start doing age verification and data collection, and they basically said, no. Also, shut up. And I think that's really based of Steam.
Yeah, thank God. I'm so tired of everything just wanting my face. It all started with Facebook. Facebook wanted like me to send a selfie to prove that I'm a real person. I'm like, fuck no, and I never logged on to that account ever again.
I have a theory that part of this could actually be a push by big companies to try and get more pictures and videos and photos of people to put into the AI.
Oh, yeah.
Probably.
Absolutely.
Garbage!
Some good piece I heard is that there was an article going out where some guy was like, we have to find a better use for AI, or otherwise next year we're going to lose our like social credits to take up so much power. We gotta figure out a way. And I really hope they don't. I want the shit to crash and burn so bad.
Well, that's just the problem, is that like every like supposed benefit that it could have is like largely speculative.
Yeah, it's just kind of...
Okay, well, once like...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, please.
It's in my mind, it's all one big circus of trying to sell new technology onto shareholders, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and like
shareholders clearly have ruined the world.
Yeah.
And you know, even like proponents of like the technology, like they seem to like just say like, hey, like once it's developed enough, once we get to this point in development, once we get to this, like okay.
Just keep kicking the can down the road and asking for more money.
Yeah.
Oh God, that reminds me of like, I know I've heard a thing at Disney where every once in a while, Disney will make these like really cool animatronics like around the time when like when the shareholders are going to invest in stuff, and then they'll be up for like a little bit, and then they'll break down. It's like, we don't want to repair it, and then we'll never see them again.
That's upsetting.
It's the pattern, though.
It is, but you know,
it made line go up. All we need for bye.
Yeah, but it all seems like something. It's something cool that somebody made.
But corporate asset is for use and throw out.
This reminds me of the ending of Dinosaurs.
Ooh.
Where the last episode they unleash a toxin that kills all plant life on Earth, and it's caused like a panic where people are buying a lot of shit from a company. So they're like, yeah, our stock in our third quarter is going up. But like, but sir, it's the end of the world. That's gonna be a fourth quarter problem. But sir, there may not be a fourth quarter.
American.
The only problem that I have is how to figure out how to spend all this money. But yeah, like I know the episode, and like oh my god, that is like a really bleak note to end a sitcom on.
A little too real.
Oh yeah, like isn't the final scene just the family just huddled together, and then one of the kids asks their dad like, "Are we gonna be all right?" And then dad's like, "Yeah."
Probably.
I remember very clearly, like they're watching the news, and like the anchor is like kind of explaining what happens, and like he does his like a sign off like usual, and he just says goodbye. I'm just like, oh,
that's upsetting. That is a good use of the yuck feeling. Oof. Oh, howdy.
More sitcoms should have that kind of ending.
Oof. I was really surprised that the ending of this one movie, The Mist, was controversial. I really like the movie ending.
what happened?
So, the book has an ending where these characters drive out into an apocalyptic mist that has landed itself over just like generally the United States, and we never actually learn what's out there and what happens to them. It's, I think, implied that they just kind of drive off forever and maybe run out of gas and starve to death. And all of this takes place in a scene right after the main character Mercy kills parts of his family, I think. What they did in the movie was, after this Mercy killing happens, the main characters who survive get into this car and they start driving away from where they were holding out at what they believe is the end of the world. And as they're getting ready to leave, the US military arrives to save them after they just mercy offed like their beloved ones, which is right. That's a gut punch.
It's kind of like if they held out for just a little longer, or like if the military got their act together just a little quicker.
And they had a mini series about it, and in the mini series, it ended with a reveal. Like, the family was driving away, like trying to go to the train station, and they saw a train coming, and like, oh, maybe they're here to save us. And then they go, and then they see like the government is just taking a bunch of prisoners and sending them off into the mist, like implying that the government knows about this and they're feeding the mist.
Was this
I still think
post-movie
the
or
ending of the
post-book?
movie would have an interesting message of like, don't give up hope no matter what.
Yeah. Oh my god. I forgot that I set up that weird thing.
What weird thing?
If you look on your Twitch stream, look at what I represented as.
Yeah, the lizard. I like your lizard.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot I did that. I was trying to use a program to make my own avatar for Discord because I thought it'd be fun if I could set it up. But then I learned it only works for streams and I got upset. But I guess I never turned it off.
I like your lizard. It's perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
One day I will make an actual PNG tuber.
Okay, I think this is generally an improvement. There's 1 or 2 frames hiding somewhere an artifact of the hair color, but I can't find it. Let's turn the keys back on.
Oh, has Twitch implemented the thing yet where if you're not directly looking at the Twitch stream, it'll just pause the ads until you look? I
have heard mixed information about that. it could be a case of they rolled it out as a beta to some accounts and not others. I think everyone should just use Adblock. Huh? Who said that? Weird.
I didn't hear nothing.
I think Adblock is a necessary piece of internet security and keeping your device healthy, huh? Weird.
Yeah, your audio keeps cutting out. I'm sorry.
Freaky dicky.
Okay. What I should really do is start the frame-by-frame animation for the little wiggly guy. But that's really intimidating. Yeah, you like Wiggly Guy?
Yes! I was not expecting Wiggly Guy.
Hold on. It's gonna be crunchy when I play it back. Screams. There's some, like, I have to adjust the keyframe motion to be a little more chaotic, I think, but also just doing the frame-by-frame stuff in general is what I should probably be doing.
I like him. I want to I want to pick him up by my mouth and start kicking him with my back legs like a cat.
Approved. Have at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if something like was gonna be there. I thought like maybe it could be like a blue dragon Muppet or something like that, but
you're totally picking a blue dragon for no particular reason. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just like blue dragons. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh my god! I forgot I set up a picture for when I'm muted.
Yes. There's two types of original characters in this world. Characters that you torment and characters that would torment you. All of them fall on the line somewhere.
Yeah.
This creature is a tormentor, not a tormentee.
Okay. I kind of want to talk to Monami about that one because
where does Zero Sea land?
Yeah, there's a few of them that just do they exist on this scale? I mean, some of them seem like they do, but others I don't know. There's some that just kind of come off as it's just a little guy.
Some people, I suppose, have normal relationships with their characters.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. I love making characters to torment specifically.
Guy who's going in the microwave.
Guy that's going in the microwave.
You know what that means? Microwave.
Aw, not again.
Oh god, just watching them explode like that one point-and-click adventure game.
Oh! You see, kids who put hamsters in microwaves where I'm from get taken away from their parents. Well, we played that a couple of days ago.
Oh my god.
Not a joke. It was very good.
You played the version that still had that option available?
I don't know of an option where it's not available.
Oh yeah, in some of the later releases of the game, they removed the ability to put hamster in the microwave.
Okay. So, I'm wondering if you're actually talking about the prequel game, because it feels like the sequel game has it, but as a gag where the hamster is safe, and then they literally have that spiel of, yeah, no, you can't put a hamster in a normal microwave. Thankfully, this is a future microwave.
Oh, no, I'm talking about the prequel. You watch that thing explode.
Okay. Yeah, confirmed. I was playing the sequel.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny?
What's that?
Doing it actually is detrimental to you. I think it locks you out of a puzzle.
That's hilarious, actually.
Actually, that does make it a lot funnier. Just like, wow, you really had to do it, didn't you?
That's giving me thoughts because I keep thinking that my long-running story, like head world, needs to be produced in some format eventually somehow, and I'm slowly encroaching on the idea that the best format might actually be a point-and-click game, like a really weird point-and-click game. You're just feeding me ideas.
Oh, like a risky root game?
Oh, yeah.
You should add the ability to put a hamster in a microwave.
More specifically, the idea of, like, how extreme can you get before you're soft-locking yourself? Right?
Oh, yeah, that'd be fun.
With your own bad choices, too. Very specifically, you did this to yourself.
Yeah, I just put a friendly NPC in jail just because I wanted to see their reaction.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get a whole help you. Oh God! Now they're gonna execute me, and it's all your fault.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like bad decisions are totally like a furrophage thing.
Oh yeah, it's compulsory.
But yeah, like how long or how many bad decisions can furrophage make before it really starts to bite her?
Furrophage gets access to the send all nukes button.
Oh no! Anything but that. I want to live.
Oh God, you give her the button that's like, okay, you get $10 billion, but someone in the world dies, and she doesn't give a shit about the money. She just keeps pressing it.
Oh yeah, I was about to say she just press it because press button thing happen.
What if like you just gave her a button that had like a cover on it and it looks really dangerous, but it's actually not connected to anything?
You would make an enemy for life.
I'm just imagining you just give her like one of those little, what is it called? Those little boards that they give dogs and cats. That just has words.
Oh, like a little soundboard for the animal to try and, like, quote unquote, communicate with.
Yeah.
She can speak, you know.
No, I'm starting. Yeah. Do you think she would fall for like one of those little, treat boards where they must do a little puzzle to get a treat?
It would at least keep her occupied for a bit.
I just keep getting her dog toys.
Oh my god.
I don't know, I'm just kind of imagining like that one thing with the lizard pushing the lizard button.
Mm-hmm. Lizard. Lizard.
She does it because she knows it pisses you off specifically.
True.
What would her favorite one be though? Noodle?
Sorry, that was a little quiet. Can you say it again?
What would her favorite one be though? Like Noodle maybe?
Are we talking about snacks or?
Yeah, well, like she pushes the button, just says noodle.
Oh.
I'm just thinking about that one video where like someone is like, "Hey, Dodgy, did you miss me?" It's like, "Yes, we missed you." And then the other person's like, "Hey, Dodgy, did you miss me?" It's like, "Bitch, no. bitch, no."
Oh yeah, the dog. I mean, if you let her load any sound into it, probably the sound of a shipping freighter crashing into a metal dock.
Beautiful.
Or like a foghorn.
Not upsetting enough.
Foghorn leghorn.
I see.
Nails on chalkboard.
Isn't
like
chaotic enough.
Freighter hitting a Yeah,
Oh
like,
god, she gets one of
had,
those.
like a maritime disaster soundboard. There you go.
Oh god, now I'm just thinking of like, what is it where, like, for Gravity Falls, I think like there was a Q&A with Bill Cipher, and someone asked him, "What's your favorite kind of music?" And it's like a specific type of like weird sound that you can make when you mess with a computer long enough. He went in specifically what it was. But that's the best I could describe it.
You know, I always liked how they wrote and acted Bill Cipher, because like he always sounds like, you know, very like jovial and conversational, but he's like also like unhinged and insane. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It's a good balance.
Hey kid, want to see a trick? Here's some deer teeth.
Yeah, deer teeth for you.
Guy who's polite but secretly wants you to be very perturbed.
Yeah, like hey Seuss, you want to know the exact time and place of your death? It's like, oh yeah, sure.
Seuss is such a good character. Just a good guy.
But yeah, like what's actually kind of like really eerie about that show for me is that like if you've ever driven through like rural Oregon, like west of the Cascades, like it really does look like that.
Mm-hmm. Well-designed environment.
Yeah, well, like the stuff like the Mystery Shack and stuff like that, like that's just like normal like roadside kitsch that you just encounter out there. It's kind of awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Like every now and again, you'll just drive past like a weird like a spot on the side of the road that has like a chainsaw art of like bears or something like that, and yeah, it's just like that.
Wow.
Okay, I'm officially mentally using my brain RAM.
Okay.
Explaining the quiet dazzle.
I mean, I get it. You're in the middle of something. Wiggly guy.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I keep staring at my little icon. I am genuinely thinking of actually bothering to make a PNG tuber.
Leopard geckos are good. We like leopard geckos. 2 to 3, 3 to 1, 1 to 2 to 3. None of these are repeats.
Oh well.
I get away.
I'm gonna be honest, I do not remember which program I used.
Considering that it's showing up on my stream, you probably plugged it into the website Fugitech.
Fugita.
Fugitech.
I will have Fugitech, gotcha. Let me see. I did not spell that right, but let's go.
Fugi.
Yeah. Log in Discord. Everything needs a login. You need to have 20 billion accounts. And they all need to be connected.
I have 20 billion alternative accounts.
Yeah. Oh hey, I have a deafen thing, but I'm on my mobile, so I can't deafen myself to show it off.
I don't like the way this animation's going.
Woof woof.
Woof woof.
Bow wow, woof woof.
I am now going to bark at you. Woof woof bark bark. Woof woof bark bark. Woof woof woof. Woof woof woof. Bark bark bark.
Love those songs.
So on the torment and be tormented scale, like, how does Furophage land on that? Because like, she's kind of both, you know.
You're right. Smack in the middle, huh? Oh my.
That's good. Oh, do you hear the dog?
Yeah, so much whoa in one puppy dog.
Oh, okay, I'll let you out, baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. I love you.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna have to start approaching this animation differently. We're gonna have to break this down to parts. If you... Oh, no, wrong. I'm just gonna straight up get rid of this old animation layer. It's not gonna help us. Okay. 3 is the opposite apex. So torso being this way. Mm-hmm. So the legs are being drawn as dragging behind. Do it more like this. One goes here. Alt AX. Okay, we'll put some divider lines in here. That's improving. Yes. Okay, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I'm legitimately on the edge of my seat right now.
Animation's basically alchemy, which is basically magic.
Kind of. Yeah.
Okay, no one's gonna see this part of the body. That's fine. We're gonna figure out how it'd be shaped anyways.
So the weird quadruped Connors, like, how did they come to be?
That is a shoodle. A shoodle is a mistake that happens when Connor is killed and a new clone is formed for the cranial implant to be put into to continue Connor's work and memories. Shoodles can reproduce asexually and prefer to live within the vents of the ship. You should kill them on sight like spotted lanternflies.
So they're just kind of like a weird, like a pest critter that is a little bit of like a byproduct of the Connor cloning.
Mm-hmm. Wretched beasts. Okay. Yep. Tween. Okay, so that's copy. Oh wait, we need one more here actually, don't we? Yep. Okay, Alt AX, that is 8 frames. Case, then you go back to 7 actually. 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Huh. 1, 3, 5, 7. 1, 3, 5, 7. You should be in 1. Yeah, I don't know why you are different. Okay, boop. Boop. Just a little push. And boop. Torso. Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Oh my god, that.
Yeah, it has moves.
That looks so cursed without a head.
Uh-huh. And then we're gonna put the limbs and stuff on separately, so that way my brain can stop exploding. Okay. Torso. And new layer folder. Turn Wiggler layer back on. I think what we're gonna do this time is we're just gonna start with a sphere with a cross indicator, and that'll pare down how many things I'm thinking about, and it'll help. It's just you and me now.
Yeah, sorry.
Wait! I don't like your insinuations. That's my friend you're talking about.
Aw, we're friends?
Yeah? Concern.
Don't worry, buddy. It's just the self-loathing talking.
Brains are mean.
They are.
Mm-hmm. Okay, copy, paste, and new frame here. Oh, okay, it's set to opacity lock. Gotta turn that off. Why? Do you go back to frame 1? You do. Okay, 1 then 5. Oop. Okay. Go here. You be off. You can copy that really quickly. Boop, boop. Okay, there's an indicator on all of those, and we need an indicator on. Ooh. Okay. 2A. Make a couple of copies, probably more than we need. That's fine. B, C. D. Oh, nope, that did weird stuff. Sometimes Clip Studio tries to help you fill in frames, and it is incorrect. Probably just shouldn't try that. You should probably stop that.
It's like,
Okay.
Clip Studio, I love you, but please stop helping.
Literally. Okay. Data favoring. Indicators go in between. Okay. Rename those. Paste. Eat. This is going to be a total new drawing here. Probably just draw this one from scratch. Boop. And then... Okay, and then frames 13, 15 are extraneous. Not extraneous, superfluous. There we go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And then, if I turn the keyframes on, just real quickly. Because there's extra keyframes to make them move differently. I think, yeah, these keyframes just aren't chaotic enough. No, that's scene. I needed keys here. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, these are not inside the Wiggler full? Oh no, the Wiggler actually... Okay. Those keyframes weren't on a main folder, it was on an animation folder, so I actually can't transfer those over easy. So red is what the extra keyframes are supposed to be doing, but they were not applied to it via like an overhead folder, so I'll just have to redo the keys later. That's fine. Ooh, I should save. It's also stream end time. I should definitely save, and I should see who else is live right now. Good freaking grief. Root Circuit's doing art. Have I ever rated Root Circuit before? Is their vibe? Oh, they're actually doing hand cam on their tablet, and they have a very cute overlay that's very grassy and digital themed. Ooh, and they seem incredibly based. Okay, we're gonna go from art stream to art stream / raid Root Circuit. So, I am not well acquainted with Root Circuit, but they seem like a very great person. So, as per usual, be good to streamer, be good to each other. Most importantly, be good to yourselves. We'll catch you around sometime. Ta-ta now.